Alright, good morning everyone, hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream. Alright, I think I'm just gonna jump right into it. I got stuff to review for this week. I like to review some stuff from this week. We went through a lot of different cool things, but I didn't really spend a lot of time, I guess well, maybe I did. Maybe I'm underestimating how much time I spent on them, but I feel like I didn't highlight them enough. And most of the things that we did this week actually were, match related things, like just playing games, doing ranked, doing Vanquisher, that sort of thing. Didn't do a whole lot of labbing. But there were a lot of cool things that we seen near the end of this week, I guess yesterday and the day before, that we noticed from top player Paluna. So we're just going to continue on with just going over what Paluna does, or what Paluna did. And then just a couple of days ago, I mentioned this, of course, we went through this quite a bit yesterday, but Paluna did send me a bunch of setups to kind of look over. And we're going to highlight the cool, really, really cool ones. They're all really, really cool, but I want to cherry pick the ones that I particularly found super useful, especially for me, that fits my playstyle. The music is a little bit quiet. I just noticed, so I'm going to turn up a little bit. Maybe that's a little bit too loud. I don't know. It's barely coming out of my earphones, but maybe it's louder on the stream. I think it's louder to you guys. But anyway, I hope you guys are doing well. For those just joining me in the VODs, or right now, I suppose, my name is Nagai. You're Guilty Gear Oji-san. You're Guilty Gear Old Man. Oji-san in Japanese means uncle, so you're Guilty Gear Unk. I've been playing Dizzy for over 20 or so years now. I gotta update my profile because I think I say that I've been playing Dizzy for 15 years. And I wrote that maybe 5 or 6 years ago. So now it's up to about 20 years. All right, so first of all, I think I wrote it all up on my notes here. Yeah, so got a few things I want to review. Let's just jump into what we were going over yesterday. Hopefully you guys aren't too bored of it. For anyone who missed yesterday's stream, this is something that I thought was really particularly cool. So after a throw, do our usual dash up KH fish. So K fish. Be careful with the dash up KH fish. A lot of times I get like a 2K McHale sword. So if you're getting that, I would suggest just practicing dashing with a regular K fish, and then add the H input afterwards. So that's what I'm telling myself, and I seem to get it better doing it like that. And instead of doing like a strike throw, like a 2P or throw after doing your throw successfully, we're gonna do 5K or close slash, and then dash cancel, BRC upwards, and then that opens up an opportunity for us to not only do a high-low, but also bait out a guard cancel or a YRC. Yo, Korean dear, how's it going? Ohio? No, sorry, wrong language. My bad. I was gonna say Ohio gozaimasu. I meant to say annyeonghaseyo. Kamsahamnida. I know the Korean and the deer is just a front, but we'll take every opportunity to diversify myself, I suppose. So I guess the only thing about this is that they get pushed back too far back sometimes. It's up front. Yo, Miko Hikate, how's it going? What's up? Hope you're doing well. A sneaky deer, that's right. You're like solid snake. So we're gonna do close slash. And then we're gonna dash cancel and then BRC up. We don't want to do it too close. Although it's not the worst thing if we do it too close. And then air dash back, JK, and we'll have time to do like a close slash 2H. Oh, I didn't record it properly, did I? Okay, let's do it again. But Miko, how you doing? And Korean dear, hope you're all well. What time is it over where you guys are? Right now it's 6:51 a.m. So it's in the morning for me. Nearly 3 p.m. Damn. You must be on the other side of the world. 10 p.m. You also are on the other side of the world there, Miko. Yeah, I've been streaming a lot earlier nowadays. This one's this was an emergency air dash back JK, like a rather faster one. I normally would like to just be a little bit lower before I before air dash back, but I noticed I was gonna cross off my opponent. So I just air dash back JK right there. Ideally, we want to do it at a distance where we can do a low air dash. You should sleep more. I should. Yeah, last night wasn't very good sleep, I'll tell you that. But I couldn't get back to bed. So I went to bed around 10 p.m. So waking up around 6 would be okay actually. Right? But I had a pretty broken sleep. So I woke up at around 2:30 in the morning. Rolled over, went to bed pretty easily, went to sleep pretty easily after that. Woke up at about 4:20, and then I had a really hard time just getting back to sleep. So kind of tossed and turned until like 5:40, and then decided I should just get up. So that's what I did. Alright, so but I should sleep. I'm gonna sleep more tonight for sure. So here we go. Here we have like a nice kind of high-low that opens up from a strike throw. So a failed strike throw goes into a high-low mix-up with a cost meter. But you know what? This also accidentally sometimes baits a YRC. So if they do a late YRC, right? They wait a little bit, like maybe just after the dash cancel. Yeah, you can see the YRC happen, and also like sometimes you just phase right through the YRC. So you can get this in a way that actually, could you just literally bait this out? Like if you see them YRC the startup of it. Maybe not, maybe not. But there is a way for you to just like straight up bait it from the start. It's pretty sick. That would probably be it. Like maybe you gotta be a little bit quicker. Like that. I didn't record that, did I? Shit. There we go. Oh, I did. Okay, good. Yeah, early streams make this possible. Thank you for the 10 stream streak. Let's go. So yeah, you can, if you're quick enough, you can bait the YRC as it comes out on the first hit. Sometimes you even just like pass right through it. So let's just delay this a little bit. Oh yeah, so like it's not infallible to all YRCs, but it is YRC safe somewhat, which is nice. A nice thing to have. I believe, though, if you commit to the low, you're going to be even more YRC safe. So if I just like drop down and just did a low, you have more time to block. So I'm going to YRC right from the beginning. So there you go. See, you have more time there. Of course, you can do an action on the way down or something, right? Or at least as soon as you land. So if I YRC right at the first interaction, you can see it, you can block it, you can do damage. If they YRC a little bit later, like right there, okay, maybe not not too late. Super late will probably will beat the setup, but as you can see, like for the most part, on the first strike and just shortly after, you should be able to block and deal with it. Miko, thank you. Inputs are so clean. They need some work. They need some work still. This OS is clean though. So that's a little thing little present that Paluna gave me. And I owe Paluna some tech as well. So once we find something cool, we'll send it over to Paluna right away. Post haste stat. Alright, so that's a cool thing that that was shared with me. Now I think we can expand a little bit from this. So this is from the close slash. There's a couple other things that Paluna did show me. Let's see that first, the second clip again. Let's see if I can find it. I'm gonna play it. Oh, can I just mute it as I play? There we go. Here's another thing here. So close slash. So basically the same thing. Imagine you got the fish there. Close slash. This is straight up a BRC up. No, dash cancel BRC up. And then you can go into a fuzzy. So another cool thing, another cool mix-up you can do from that same situation. You can even do a JH on the way down. So let's look into that just a little bit more. Again, this is just a review from yesterday. So same thing. Why do you do BRC up instead of BRC forward? What are you setting? Sorry, let me read that again. Why do you do BRC up instead of BRC forward? What setup are we looking at? Okay, so the reason why you do BRC up in this case is that it sets up the good old like air dash back for the high, air dash back button, and also the landing low. So for example, if I record this properly, after the sequence you do BRC up, there's your low, and not only is that just, you know, not only are you just getting a low opener, right? It's something that's outside of a 2K2D, you know? The BRC allows you to do allows you to convert your 2K into like eventually a 2H, which leads into more conversions and bigger damage basically. So that was the point of doing that's, so there's like at least 2 points there, right? So this is going to be the high. So BRCing up allows you with the opportunity to enter into that high-low mix-up without actually jumping, right? So jump takes a long time for you to set this up, right? You need about like 53 plus frames, right? BRCing up just kind of gives you like a half jump, and from there, as you're falling down, you can do the air dash back JK for high, or air dash, or just do a landing low. And of course, air dash back JK is faster than air dash back JH. JH is a 12 frame startup. Sorry, excuse me. JH is a 12 frame startup attack. All the while, JK is a 7 frame startup attack. So if you do it immediately, like air dash back JK as fast as possible, you're doing the overhead 5 frames faster. So if people are already blocking your JH, air dash back JH, air dash back JK is just a more threatening high in terms of reactionary speed. So, and you don't quite get that with the air dash, with the forward BRC. So you can, perhaps you can set up something else though. Like I'm just looking at this, you can probably just set up a 5D if you want to just straight up go for a 20 frame overhead here. Right, that should work actually. All right. So close slash, like that. So that works too. It's a much more simpler thing to do. And then it should be airtight. I'm holding off back. I mean, between the 5D and the close slash, there's probably like a 1 frame gap there. But yeah. Sorry, I didn't. I maybe I answered your question incorrectly there, Sibling. By the way, good morning, Sibling. Hope you're doing well. Ramsey, good morning. And Korean dear Miko, if I didn't say it already, good morning to you guys. All right. So Ramsey says, here for my morning drive to my job site. Hope all is well. All is well, my friend. So I meant jump cancel forward after the close slash, but I guess you couldn't do the dash cancel, so it looked different. Jump cancel forward, JC forward after the close slash, like this. So close slash dash cancel is what I'm doing, right? So why do we do the dash cancel and then up? I think, you know, it's a good question. Why not just do the... If that's your question, I'm gonna answer my own question. Why not? Why not just do a jump cancel like BRC up? Why do we need the drift fork BRC or the dash cancel? Why are we implementing dash cancel and then up BRC? I think for me anyway, it's easier to do. But I guess we could also just straight up do it from here. Like maybe we don't need to do. Perhaps. Like I guess we can do it from there too. We don't need it. Let's get my opponent to. That's a good question. I'm just copying what Paluna said to me, but I guess you maybe don't need the dash forward, dash cancel. Oh, I mean, the dash cancel might help with the distancing. So if I did the same thing here with a dash cancel, it might be just easier to... Yeah, it's going to be easier to connect everything with a close slash. 2H perhaps? Right, from here. We can connect everything. We can connect that JK, but we can't connect everything, I suppose. Oh, getting messed up here. Okay, let's do it again. Jeez. Oh, doing it too quick now. JP is going to be the fastest button here, by the way. But maybe you want the JK for higher attack level. Ideally, though. There we go. But yeah, a lot more. There's a lot of things that you can do here. I don't think this like that. This should be used too, by the way. 5D. Like maybe I should do that. Like the Teemo version of this is the 5D, which is still okay, right? If they block the 5D while BRC'd, I think you're still okay. Yo, A_Han0322, how's it going? Thanks so much for the follow, really appreciate it, man. So let's just double check here what our frame data is. If this fails. So they block high. Dizzy is +5, that's pretty good. That's not bad. That's not bad. And people still don't block 5D overheads, right? You can probably do something cute like 2K. Right? Something like that. And that'll open them up and also lead into like a close slash 2H combo like that. Yeah, so Korean Deer says the dash cancel makes it more consistent, I think, due to close slash being long range. Or the other Teemo version might be close/9 beers. I guess so. Yeah. No, that's no. That's like a tier above Temu. What's above Temu, but not quite like top tier? There's Temu. I mean, is IKEA? So it's like IKEA's like not top tier, right? IKEA is just like mid tier, but like so good still, right? Everyone loves IKEA. You'll see IKEA products in like little bougie homes, and it's doable. But like IKEA is also like do it yourself, and then there's like, I don't know, what's the Versace and the Gucci of furniture? I don't know, Sealy brand, something like that. So yeah, close/9 BRC is like the Kia, the 5D BRC is like the Temu, and then if you want to be like, I don't know, luxury brand furniture, then it's dash cancel up BRC. Yo, Ramsey, what's up? Says, real quick question. When you do JK from the knockdown setup, you can get close as 2H? Question. I was playing last night and 2H kept whiffing. Do I have to delay more on the JK? So it's a little bit of a trickier situation that honestly, I'm not really, like, I don't understand it fully. So you're talking about like right here, you air dash back JK close/2H. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I just know the trends of when it works and when it doesn't. So it seems to work. Okay, it seems to not work if your 2.8 or your JK is like too low. So if your air dash back JK is way too low, for some reason it's less likely to work. I like to use just a regular K fish, by the way, not a KH fish. So it pushes the opponent into me. So the probability it works better. So that it didn't quite work then. It seems to work better if you push him, if you pull him towards yourself, right? I'll do the same setup here with the KH fish. Oopsies. Oh boy. My bad. There you go, KH fish. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Well, first of all, let's just get the KH fish. Oh, there you go. Okay, it worked that time. I don't, you know what? I'm almost convinced that it's not to do with the fish. It's more to do with the height of the JK. So, like, if it's too low, if your air dash back is too low, it won't connect. If it's too high, it won't connect. It's got to be, like, in the middle point. It's not as consistent. So that's gonna... I thought that was gonna work. So... I don't know. I'll be honest with you. It works sometimes and it doesn't work sometimes. But it seemed like... Is that gonna work? No. I think that's gonna work. No. So, it's still a mystery to me. Okay, it worked that time. Can you guys see the difference? I can't. No. Something I still have to look into. Because this would be pretty important to, like, be able to do consistently. I think it's a height, so that's gonna work, yeah. So... yeah, it seems like the height. So it's gotta be, like, that height. But I don't know if it's because of, like... I don't know if it's because I'm hitting them sooner at that height, and how the fish pulls them back at that particular timing is what's making this work, or maybe it's a height thing. I don't know. It's hard to tell. But it seems to be like if you don't do it, yeah, you gotta do it like. So that won't work. Oh, it did work. See, I don't know. I have no idea. Yo, Kirime, thank you for gifting a sub. Thanks for the support to Hoods. Yeah, something for me to kind of look into. Like, I'm gonna have to dissect this, make several recordings, and just kind of try to pinpoint why this is working, why it's not working. So once I find out, I'll share it with you guys for sure. Yo, Kirime, I'm doing very well. How's the tech grind of masterclass going? Good. Going good, man. Chris, how's it going? What's up? What are we labbing today, Nagai? We're doing just a tech review. A little bit of what we did yesterday. and then seeing what we can do off of it. So we reviewed the BRC forward, or actually BRC up, air dash back JK, things that Puluna actually shared with me. She sent me a bunch of setups and said, I think you'd be interested in this. So I'm like, I think I would be interested. Let's share with her permission, of course. So if you hadn't seen yesterday's stream, I'll review what we're doing again right now, and then we'll expand on it. Does this only work when they crouch? Yes. So, but yeah, it only works when they crouch, but you're counting on them crouching this, or rather, if you're going to open them up, you're hoping that they are crouch blocking anyway, right? You won't be like opening them up if they're stand blocking, right? So a crouching only, but that's okay, because again, if we're doing an air dash back JK, the idea is to get them while they're crouching. If they stand block it, well, yeah, if they stand block it, then it's a frame trap, right? Down back block. So the mix-up isn't the fish part. It's more of the JK part, right? You're not trying to... So I tried to throw there. I got hit with the close slash. If they block... Like, if they get hit by the fish, right? Now it's not going to work. Because if they get hit standing by the fish, right? At that moment, you're going to have to change your gears and decide, I'm not going to go do this particular... I'm not going to do this particular sequence. We're going to do a 2D instead. 2K 2D, maybe a quicker close slash if it allows. Maybe a 5K 2D. That's the idea. But the whole cross up here, there's no way for you to like really control that cross up, by the way. It's hard to make that a cross up in the same side, basically. So it's a really poor cross up. But that's not the point. The point is to open it up with a JK. If you're gonna open up with a cross up, you might as well just commit to it and just land and do a close slash, right? Susie, how's it going? What's up? So do you think it's better to always go for KH fish? You can meaty from it from every distance, so maybe you can be able to do the setup more consistently. It depends. So I don't always like to go for KH fish, or rather I don't like the idea of it. So KH fish here at any point is going to be like a meaty fish, right? But you don't get a whole lot in terms of a mix-up mid-screen if you just apply it. You get like safe pressure, right? You can just jump in and block a DP if it happens, and then you just go in, basically, right? But that's all you got mid-screen. You don't have too much time to go to get behind them and do something meaningful, like an air dash back JK or whatever. You won't get that opportunity. So that's where the KS fish comes into play. It's going to be less meaty, much less meaty, but it opens you up for like other things, other kind of cool, cute, creative setups you can come up with when you distance timing between when they wake up and the fish bite. When you expand that time, when you make more time between them getting up and the fish bite. So like for instance here, then now you can do like a very cheeky run up 5D sequence that actually combos, for example. Right. So sometimes you do an air dash back JK and then you do 5K 2D. Like let's say you do this. You know, sure you can get a K fish or KH fish setup, but you don't. They're so pushed far back that you can't jump over air dash back JK and keep that airtight. So instead, like what's playing in my mind anyway is like, okay, we're gonna do something different. KS fish and then and do something like that, right? Just spice things up a little bit, right? Yo, Mr. Nevna, what's up? How's it going, man? And Gorgonzola Plus, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Are you and that friend of yours basically the two strongest Strive players in Western Canada? No, not in Western Canada, no. We're the two strongest Strive players in this neighborhood. For sure, though. Actually, you know what? Maybe there's some hidden players. Who knows? Yeah. So Ramsey says, my go-to step has always been ice field down, 2H, KH fish, 5K jump cancel, super jump into the mix. Yeah. Lots of stuff you can do, such as what I'm about to show. So again, this is the very cool Paluna setup. Actually, I may have it recorded already. Slash and then air dash back JK here, and then you can convert this into a combo. You can also do oh, I didn't record it. I'll just do it right here. You can also do a landing low, right? Oh, and if they get hit, big combo. And then you can just do a landing low and do a combo off that. So this is a kind of a cute thing that Paluna showed. We're gonna expand on it. If that's a little bit too difficult to do, you can do the Temu version. This is the Temu version. 5D here, and then there you go. I don't think that's bad. If they block that 5D, the standing dust from this B or C4, you're still like +5, right? +5 or +6 or whatever. And it's still good. I think we shouldn't count this out. Add a little bit to repertoire, have a slider in with a curveball and also the fastball, and then we got some good mental stacking going on. Chris says, I've always ignored this setup because its reward was inconsistent, but it has potential to go into Paluna Mix, so now I'm practicing. Yeah. I think it's a very me thing to do. I don't think a whole lot of DC players have found very much success with it, and fair enough. It doesn't do very much, but I think now in 2.0 you have a little bit more to play around with. So, and I've been experiencing mild success with it, but you, like a lot of things, like the cross ups and all that, for Dizzy, you have to have a good understanding of how to do them, to effectively use them. Basically, I know that sounds redundant and rhetorical, but if you just do things that you see other players do without understanding how they work, especially like cross ups, where in a game cross up protection exists, you're gonna end up like drowning yourself. You're gonna end up hanging yourself mid-match because you think you're gonna be doing a cross-up, or maybe even the same side. You're gonna gaslight yourself when you think of it, thinking you're doing it, but what you're doing is nothing, basically, if you don't practice it, if you don't understand it. If you do a cross-up and then you're actually interacting with cross-up protection, you might be asking yourself, man, this setup sucks, what's going on? But maybe you're just not doing it right. You never know. The air dash back JK, there's flaws in that. Cross ups, there's flaws in that too, but you just have to make sure that you know what's going on, so you don't drown yourself. The real Artix asks, may I ask what setup you probably use for left right mix? I don't use left right mix anymore, but when I played in GGST 1.0, I used this one here, which is like after an ice field or a freeze rather, you run up, you sweep, and then you just dash jump. I say that like it's nothing, but so let's just record this: freeze, sweep, fish, dash jump, close slash 2H. So that's like the basic effective safe jump. Sorry, basic effective cross up. So I'm gonna hold left, and I get hit. I'm gonna hold right, and I'm going to block this. Yeah, you notice how Soul has just a frame, maybe a couple frames to do something. By adding that little extra gap there, it helps prevent cross-up protection from occurring. But with that said, if they mash, Yeah, it's okay if they mash, actually. Mashing, like, dizzy jumping like that gets out of the mash situation, but I think they might 6p this. So, like, it's not infallible. Not very many people will mash or 6p this. So, there's that. If you want the same side, 2p works as well. Yeah, there's sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Fine. So, ice spike, fish, and then if you want to do the same side, you kind of do the same thing, right? But instead of dash forward jump, it's dash neutral jump. Right? So it gives the illusion that you're going to be jumping behind them. So maybe they'll hold forward this time, and then they'll get hit by that. So, like the high-low with the JK and the landing 2K, there's flaws in one of the options. And the flaw in this option, so the flaw in the cross-up here, is the fact that without meter, you can't really convert the same side into anything really strong. Unless you get really lucky. Unless you get... I don't know. But for me, it's like, I can't get it consistent. And if you're like a god, you can. Maybe not a god, but... So like, I hit with that, right? But sometimes it just doesn't work. My opponent was crouching. That's why. Right? If they get hit standing... Okay, that works. I'm gonna hold right. I get hit. You see, I don't know what happened there. If I just don't do anything with my arcade stick, I get hit, right? It's a combo. If I'm holding right, like I'm supposed to, on how to block this, I get hit with that crossover, or the same side. Is that the same side? Yeah, it is the same side. But it just, the combo drops because I'm walking back a little bit. So like, there's a lot of different things that aren't stable, I find. Maybe I didn't dash neutral jump tight enough, right? But for me, who plays online a whole lot with like consistent 5-frame lag against most players, getting that timing isn't that realistic for me all the time. And I'm not about to spend and dump a lot of my time into a setup, like offline, to practice something that fundamentally I'm like, I'm not really too sure about this mix-up, you know? Like, I don't like crossovers in general, because if you get, if you find an opportunity to cross them up and you're near the corner and you successfully cross them up, but they have a burst, they'll burst you, they put you in the corner, you know, like, for someone who's messed around with different types of mix-ups for like the last 20 years, I'll tell you now from experience, if you have a cross-up that has the same characteristics as a high-low in terms of how fast the mix-up is, and they both share the same type of protection, you always go for the high-low. You don't, you have the left-right in for like a knuckleball, if we were talking about baseball, right? You know, your high-low is going to be like your slider, or like your changeup or whatever, right? But like, you don't always throw the cross up. You don't always throw your knuckleball. You save that for some other time, if you can do all those pitches. You have it in there somewhere for just an element of surprise. But like, if you consistently use a cross-up in your mix-up repertoire, when you have access to a high-low that does the same thing, more often than not, and believe me, from all the mix-up characters I played over the years, there's a good chance that you're gonna like if you fail a cross-up in the corner, you pull them out of the corner, you fail it, you're in the corner now. If you fail a high-low and your opponent is in the corner, you keep them in the corner. So there's just a higher element of risk involved in a cross-up, and also, you know, if you're not practicing the cross-ups in this game, you're gonna have to deal with cross-up protection. Now, I just skimmed over a question that was really important. which is didn't old gear also have cross-up protection? It did, but not as severe as this game. There are setups that you do with Dizzy in plus R, but you didn't, like, it was more clear what you can cross up and what's the same side. The old Guilty Gear didn't have it though. So Dizzy would have stuff like 2K2D or do a combo into a 2D and H-fish, right? And then what you do is you instant air dash, get behind them, the H-fish will cross them up, but it's pretty clear that it's crossing them up. You don't have to, like, you know, you're not going to gaslight yourself. And then there's like the air brake, instant air dash bubble, which kind of works in the same way as this, but for some reason, you know, this JD, even though it like kind of pushes you back, it's a good air stall. It doesn't quite like work as well as just the air bubble from the old games in terms of like making it same side. So that's just this game's design. Kevin Force, how's it going? What's up? Hope you're doing well, man. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Sorry for not responding to the follow right away. I was knee deep in an explanation. So yeah, the cross up, my go-to cross up at the time was this dash jump or same side. But you know, I've been having a lot more success now doing just daiji things, even though it's not as tricky. Doing 2D here, P-fish, 5P as a frame filling button, and then throwing them as a 5P as a fake out. This, for some reason, has been working very well. Right, and then you can couple it with the 2K2D if you like. Alright, here we go. Now, you can also do sweep into 5D, and this works pretty good as like a sneaky overhead. Yeah, anyway. Hope you're all doing well. So, I didn't really get through a lot of Paluna things, did I? But let's answer some of this and then jump right back into it. Kevin Force says, hey, good. Hope you are well. Old Chicago Gear player. Been looking to YouTube for Dizzy stuff. Oh, hell yeah, dude. If you're just getting into Strive, you know, this weekend I'm hoping to push out a 2.0 starter guide, guys, where I talk about Dizzy's playstyle, neutral, essential techniques, combos, and setups. 5 things. I'm gonna try to make the video as brief as possible, though. I don't want to like drag it out. It is gonna be a starter guide, so it's gonna be quite simple. Like, I'm gonna make sure I let you guys know that to summon KH fish, it's like a trill outside of a cancel, but like you can actually push KH at the same time in a combo or a block string and it comes up. Like, that's stuff like that, you know. And like sliding Mikhail sword. You know, that's gonna be essential, I think. Maybe not as much as it was before. And we're gonna talk about like car cancel. This is less of us. I'm not gonna talk too much about car cancels, but maybe put it into the minds of people who are starting off playing the character. So something like that. Anyway, that's gonna be out this weekend, I hope, on Sunday, if I work really hard on it. But yeah, from Chicago, eh? I used to play a lot of Plus R, or Old Guilty Gear, and would join Xrd and Plus R tournaments in Combo Breaker, also Frosty Frostings. When I think of Chicago, I think of the Chicago Punish. So, as an old Chicago man, I'm sure you know about punishing with a throw. You know how people call it the California Burst? You guys call this the Chicago Punish. And I'm all about the Chicago Punish. It's so tempting to just like block a DP. It's like, alright, I don't know what to do. Let's just throw them as a reset and do a little bit of damage. So Kenta asks, what are your favorite mix-ups to use or that you would like to use in this version? My favorite ones in this version are the air dash back JH, and Kevin Force, you're gonna this is gonna be reminiscent of Old Gear as well. Where in Old Gear you would do air dash forward button after a knockdown, for example, and then you'd couple that with like air dash back. Sorry, you'd couple that with a landing low, right? So in this version of Dizzy, you can air dash back JH, and that nearly hits everyone. Actually, that does hit everyone in this game, even Faust, right? And then there's either that, or I'll do a landing low. So it's an 18 frame high, 18 frame low, basically. Other mix-ups I like to do are just basic strike throws. So like from a throw, dash up KH fish, and then I'll like run up and grab to loop it. Or I'll do like a low or 2P right there. Or in our case now, with the help of Paluna, we might be doing close slash instead. And have other things that we want to be doing here. So those are like my favorite mix-ups. And everything I do in terms of mix-ups kind of revolve around that, by the way. So for example, if I'm going to do a knockdown like this, I'll try to set up that same air dash back JH situation. You know, stuff like that. Let's see if I can show you guys something a little bit more creative. Air dash back JH here, stuff like that. And basically the basis of all the mix-ups are that it is going to involve the air dash back JK or JH or J button. I'd like to incorporate more standing dust things. So like right from here, close slash standing dust, fish hits, and then you can combo after that. Yeah. Bam. So K fish, close slash 5D, and then I didn't combo that properly in the recording, but you can see that you can like dash out 5K 2D. Does PS fish catch backdashes? Does PS fish catch backdashes, or is it too far for that IG? I think it's too far. I think in this case, like in the Daiji setups here, like from here, just a regular P fish or PH fish. I like PH fish here. PH fish, and then it allows you to do that like a dust. Right. Check this out. Cool, hey? Double wall stick. It allows you to do that. Also, I mean, I haven't really messed around with this a whole lot, but I guess you can do like dust, RC, 2K2D, and do a pickup from there too. With the PH fish. But I'm not fast enough for that. But anyway, I'll instill that into your minds. I need to practice that. I think that's pretty good for the things that I'd like to do. So Kevin Force says, yeah, we used to play in college dorms with Alvin Shadow, Black Snake, the whole crew. Damn, real OGs. That was me back in university as well. While you were playing with Black Snake and Alvin Shadow, goated players, by the way, I was in the dorm playing with my buddy Taya, who you might remember as a Milia player back in the day. And he also invented Milia Blocker. So not gonna lie, I didn't know Dizzy had fish fall-offs. Yeah, it's a new thing. It's a new thing. Yeah, whenever I go to Frosty Foul Things, Alvin Shadow Black Snake always kick my butt. Yo, Fap, you too. Hey, how's it going? Hell long but weird question. Long but weird question, or do you mean Long? That's actually my name. Wow, you know me? Hello Long, but weird question. Why did you choose to use the arcade stick even if it is objectively less consistent than a D-pad controller or hitbox? Is it because you used it when you were younger and can't switch, or is it because it's more fun, or is it because for longer sessions? All of the above. So D-pads, like I've grown up using a D-pad, and I also grown up using the joint of my D-pad to kind of like move around. I like using the directional buttons rather than the stick itself. You get a little bit more accuracy, but I wear out my joint here, the bendy part of my thumb. It gets callous and it gets worn out. It gets a little bloody sometimes if I play for a long time. So stick actually helps with that little bit issue I have. There's a tiny issue with the D-pad. But back in the day, you didn't So I guess a little history, and Kevin Force would know about this, right? So when you played Guilty Gear XX back in the day, so we played Guilty Gear Reload, for example. For you to get like the most crispiest instant air dashes, it wasn't possible, or at least it was very, very difficult on a pad, because you would have to like push the 9 input with your thumb, like, you know, fat thumb the 6 and 8 input, basically, like a diagonal input, let go of the pad and then like tap forward, right? So my thumb can only move at not fast speeds, right? Even if I can get that speed to get that instant air dash with my thumb will eventually fatigue. So sticks are a lot easier to do instant air dashes with. Like when you play Dizzy back in the day, there was a really cool Ice Spike FRC instant air dash combo that I could never do on pad, no matter what. And I played on pad for a little while. So it's just over the stick, and all you do with the stick is you just push like the diagonal input, let go of the stick, and then tap forward. So like, it's like way easier to do and more consistent to do on an arcade stick. So that was like the main reason why I switched over to stick, because I needed to be faster in the air. Nowadays you got the dash macro, so you don't have to worry about that, right? Now, another big thing is the fact that, well, yeah, it is fun. Yes, it's a lot more fun to play an arcade stick. Number 2. Number 3 is that I wanted to play in Japan. And to play in Japan in the arcades, there was only one controller. It was the arcade stick. So we got used to playing on arcade stick. People got used to playing on arcade stick if they wanted to play and practice in Japan. So that's what I did. And I've never switched it since then. I had played on Hitbox before, but like the couple months I spent playing on Hitbox, I felt that I was more consistent, yes, but it didn't feel as fun. So fun is also another thing for me, and you know, aesthetically, like, I don't know, I like the clickety clackety of these sticks too. I mean, you get the clickety clackety of Hitbox, but I don't know, it's like, why do you like mechanical keyboards versus just regular sleek ergonomic tactical keyboards? You just do. I guess, I don't know, the clicking feels better. I don't know, some people collect old cameras, like analog cameras instead of digital cameras. It's just cool. You know, I like it. It makes me, when I look at it and I play it with it, it makes me smile, it makes me happy right here. I think that's the most important thing. Now, with that said, I am jealous of people who play on Hitbox and leverless, because traveling with this typewriter is like a pain. Oh, my cat really wants to say hi. You know, packing this, if you guys play on arcade stick, you guys know, like, you have to go through the borders. If you play internationally, you have to explain to the customs agent that you play Mortal Kombat, or you know, your main character is Scorpion. If you try to explain Guilty Gear, they'll be like, what are you talking about, buddy? They won't let you in your country if you tell them your main character is Dizzy. So I have to convince them that I play Ryu from Street Fighter. And then it's just hard to, like, this thing's heavy. You know, this is not the most, how do you say, I don't know, it like gets in the way, the stick here. It's not the most compact thing to like travel with. So when people just like pull a snack box, like a leverless small controller, out of their hoodie or whatever, or out of their pocket, I'm like, damn, I wish that was me. Like, just thinking about it, oh, you guys heard my neck crack, right? Just talking about it, just thinking about it reminds me of how heavy my pack sack is. Lugging my stick around like tournaments and traveling, pulling it out of my bag, and yeah, it's a pain. Anyway, hope you all do know what's up. All the above, yeah, exactly. Switching from your palm is always quicker than reloading your thumb. Exactly, Landadu. Good point, exactly. Reloading with the arcade stick, like, going back to neutral is a lot easier. Into another motion anyway. So Mr. Nana says, same, I'm jelly of people who use snack boxes or pads for travel. Yeah, it seems a lot more ergonomic to just bring a pad or snack box. Fap U2A says, I have a Quamba drone V2, but I barely use it. Been using controller. Is Quamba Drone 2V good? It's whatever you feel is good. I feel like as long as it has like good parts, like Sama buttons and Sama stick, the brand of the stick doesn't matter. You can like strap buttons to a KFC box, right? As long as you reinforce it and make it sturdy, that'll be good. All right. What was I doing? So we talked about mix-ups. We're gonna go over some more Paluna things. Sorry guys for going off tangent a whole lot. Making adjustments to the air dash spec JK JP. Okay, so Chris Lemon sent me this, and Paluna has been doing this. Paluna sent me variations of this as well, but we see Paluna do stuff like this from like an ice spike, a long range 2D into a into a KS fish. So I'm gonna mess up the fish notations a lot here. So by doing this, and if you can set up this, you can get a nice dash up or a dash jump air dash back JK instead of a JH. So let me demonstrate here. So just like that. Air dash back JK is going to be faster than air dash back JH, and you can actually convert this into something really cool. And dare I say, even actually, it's not dare I say, it is going to be easier than converting a air dash back JH. So let's just show this. The only thing is that it does require quite a bit of manual timing. Grongi, how's it going, man? What's up? So once you hit with that JK, you can go on with a close size 2H. Wow, why am I messing with my inputs? There we go. So that, for instance, I messed up a few times, but you get the idea. So my big thing is how do I get the air dash back JK to actually hit consistently on the first frame? Like, I'm doing it right away. I'm hitting on the later frames. I'd rather hit on the initial frames of it. So what I'm finding is that you have to wait a little bit at the beginning of it, right? Maybe like a walk back, like you can't just like dash up right away, right? You can, but you might clear your opponent, which you don't want to exactly do. You want to kind of stay on the same side here. Right. So maybe we want to do some form of a frame kill if we're too close. 5p, and then no, 5p would be too slow. So in this case, I think we just want to wait a little bit. I might just like stand there for a little bit and then do an air dash. Do a dash jump rather. Or maybe walk back a little bit. So if you're too close though, you don't want to be too close. You don't want to be too close, you don't want to be too far on the 2D. So that's a little bit too close. That might just be right. Yeah, I'm still hitting pretty late. Hitting late's not bad though. If you're too close though, you might as well abort mission and just go for a low. Right, just go for the low. Don't go for the high. I mean, it might be a little bit telegraphed, but it'll save you from getting a messed up high. Maybe tap crouch. Yeah, that could be a good way to kind of just... Oh, tap crouch. Yeah, maybe as long as you don't accidentally super jump like I did. There we go. That's good distancing right there. I guess if you keep doing this, if you get used to doing this, you know what's good distancing from your 2D, and you know how to dash jump after it. So for me, oh, let's fix that. You guys remember how to fix that? So yesterday we established that if you push 2K2D, or if you push your the fish input, you press like kick and slash at the same time, or kick and heavy at the same time during a cancel, it should come out as that programmed fish. So that didn't work. That worked. So you can see the input X and Y at the same time. X being my slash. No, Y is my slash button. So if you see Y come up first, obviously it's going to be Mikhail sort. If you see X come up first, I think that's going to be fish, right? So if you P-link kick and slash, oh, what the heck? Or not? Look at that. I did it right there, didn't I? I pushed kick and then kick slash, but slash came out. I don't know. See, I did it again. So this is probably a glitch that, maybe not glitch, but like a programming thing that will be fixed in the next patch or the coming patches. But like, if you don't push these together at the same time, you get a Mikhail sword sometimes. Yeah, it's weird. Francois, how's it going, man? What's up? Hope you're doing well. How's the Angie? The new fish good, exact is so good. Anyway, the point is, we wanna do the right fish here. Glitch fish? A glitched program, I think. So we want the KS fish. KS fish. We want to be close in. That's too close. So if it's too close, then we're just gonna go behind them. Actually, if we're too close, yeah, just straight up go behind them and do air dash back JK or something like that. Yeah, anyway, but yeah, the tap crouch as the real artist suggested might be a thing. That's gonna mess me up, I think, though. I was thinking of maybe like walk back just a little bit. I mean, that sort of works, I guess. Walk back and then forward. Walk back a little bit and then dash. I might mess it up and actually just accidentally backdash. But yeah, let me read some of this real quick. Yo, that chap, how's it going? Might have missed it. Didn't want to interrupt you with your story. You could probably do silly conversion off P-fish and a charge homing dust. Oh, non-homing dust? Oh, yeah. Thanks for sharing. I think you could do that. Kenja, one of my friends has hot hitbox. Is so small that he has to use notebook PA. Use paper to stabilize his lap. That's how thin it is, hey? Okay. I'm jealous. So let me read this real quick here. Air Kwamba, Alright, Fap says, where should you put your fingers on the buttons? I can press upper 2, lower 2 with my left, but others it's difficult. How long would it take from your experience? Okay, I see. Okay, so where do I put my fingers? Oh. Here's my stick. I don't know if I can show it really good here. So thumb, index finger, middle finger, ring finger, if that makes sense. So like this. So claw, thumb. Doesn't actually the lights make it easier. So thumb, index finger, middle finger, ring finger, and then pinky is right here. Although I don't use my pinky a whole lot when I push buttons. So it's just a claw that hovers over 4 buttons. But I use like old Guilty Gear inputs. So this is punch, kick, slash, heavy slash, and then dust. So weird claw input. And then this is my dash macro. Now, ideally you should have an FD macro when you're playing Strive, especially competitively. So I would actually reprogram how I place my hand, if I can. Just move everything over by 1. So leave these 2 fingers here, the front 2 buttons, for like FD or whatever, another macro. The reason why I don't use these 2 buttons, well, I haven't mentioned that. I don't use these 2 buttons actually, right? These 2 buttons are my training room buttons. So this is record and this is playback. And pushing both at the same time is reset. So if I could, I would actually get someone to customize a stick for me. Make me a custom stick where I'd have not 8 buttons on the face, but 10 buttons. So I have access to L3 and R3. And those are going to be my like record and playback buttons, just so I can have more buttons to play around with for macros. FD is pretty important in this game. If you're not using it like I do, you're going to lose a lot because of weird, quote unquote, weird programming of button priority, right? You're going to accidentally push a button when you go for an FD sometimes. So having an FD button, like it's good. You should do it. Yeah, good questions. So dash being close to your thumb is is a play. All right, makes sense. Yeah, I mean, that's just how I do it. FD got fixed this patch. Did it actually? I don't think so. If that was true, then we'll have like how do you say, automatic burst OSs. So yeah, the button priority, maybe they fixed it a little bit, but the reason why they don't do it, by the way, I don't want to get too kind of nutty, too gritty into it, but it's because they don't want you to be OSing against the burst. Like, if you, in the old Guilty Gear, if you do like 2P and then you're holding like a button to FD, like that, your second button will whiff. And it should recover enough if you have good frame data, enough to like block a burst right after. I'll have to look into that though. Maybe I want to be wrong on that. I want to be wrong. I really want to be wrong on that. Because I like the fact that I like the idea that FD got fixed. But anyway, so Ice Spike. This is the Paluna. And then Air Dash Back JK when you have time. There. Oh, that was a perfect one. Just like that. So this is like the Paluna Air Dash Back JK overhead. Alright, so what else do we have here? So making adjustments to it, I think we just have to eyeball it. Maybe walk back a little bit, then do it. Alright, so here's a really cool thing. I want to like spend more time looking into it, but like after you throw, actually let me show you guys what I do first, and I'll show you what Paluna is doing. So this is what I normally do. So after a blocked 6H active, so after a blocked 6H, set Wings of Light, throw, and then do something like this. And then you can do pretty big damage off a throw, right? And you can even set up from that if you want. But this all hinges on me activating, or not activating, setting up Wings of Light just before the throw. Which is a pretty realistic situation, you know, if they block a 6H, you go in for a throw, you throw them out of the corner. Blocking a 6H is pretty realistic for strike throw. It gives you like a rather enhanced throw in terms of not having to deal with throw protection. Right? Oopsies. And then you can do some cute things if you like. Air dash back there. Potentially KO them with like 100% meter, right? So Paluna has a way to just go into Wings of Light and do sort of the same thing without having to set up Wings of Light beforehand. So after a throw, instead of just doing a regular P fish as a fast RC, we're going to do a PH fish. Right? And then from there you 5k and cancel into a Wings of Light. This is very temperamental of a technique. The temperamental part is like getting that PH fish to come out. And then from there you can close slash 2H or close slash 6H. Minnow Rat, how's it going? What's up? Yeah, sounds good to Fat. And then I wonder if we can just close slash here. Oh no, that doesn't work very good. There it is. So what Paluna showed was the retrospect JK setup. Oh boy. What am I doing wrong here? I'm not completing the core circle motion. Same thing there. Maybe I am. Alright. This is a little bit, quite a bit more difficult. But I think super useful. So the point is to get into another setup. There we go. And I think the setup really just hinges on how you hit them with that 2D. Oh, you pulled Nice Nature Cheerleader? Let's go. Okay. But what's really throwing me off is combining combining the H into the PH fish. Normally it's okay, I'll just do it normally. Shouldn't be that hard. Shit. Okay, what am I doing wrong now? I'm doing it too early. There it is. So, do it again. Oh, yikes. Just gotta slow it down a little bit. There it is. No wings though, we need the wings. And now we need the peach fish. There it is. These morning streams are cool, but thank you, Terry. Appreciate it. Oh. Oh. Couldn't reach. Okay. Something to work on. I don't think I'm ready to put this in an actual match just yet. There you go. There's a way to actually kill with this. I need to make sure I get these. But pulling them out of the corner. Okay. Shit. All right. Anyway, really cool setup. It made me think about how I'm inputting the fish follow-ups though, and we just discovered this basically yesterday. Pushing and holding, or I guess pushing the buttons, like I guess the combination of buttons at the same time during the cancel, as long as we hold them and as long as we push them together at the same time, we'll get the fish with the programmed input. Alright. So I didn't know about that. Corvallo Dunubas, how's it going? What's that? What is that? Something in another language? How you doing, man? But it might be something. It might be something that we can consider doing. Excuse me. Yeah, Terry, hope you're doing well, man, as well. And Carveo, good morning. Hope you're doing well. I might just try and do this. Brazilian nickname. How y'all doing? Doing very well, man. Now this got me thinking. Now that we have this kind of quick input, this shortcut figured out, we can kind of go back to another setup that I tried to do when the game first came out. Sorry, when 2.0 first came out, which is a 6H fish PRC stuff, right? So this is what we used to do a whole lot back in the day, in 1.0. It doesn't do very much damage now because they nerfed what you can do after PRCs for 1 second. So I've opted not to do it, but I mean, it's still nice to have in the back pocket, right? It's still nice to have, just in case we want to like do that last little bit of 10% damage near the corner to defeat our opponent. But I could never get KS or KH fish or a programmable fish to happen on this particular cancel. So with the knowledge of this shortcut, can we actually do that? So let's try. So we're going to do 6H and then we're going to do, of course, I'll go back KH and then we're going to dash cancel that. And see if we can get the same thing without having any gaps or very little gaps. I don't think we can we? So just because we do KH and if we tap it, the fish doesn't come out as a KH fish. It comes out as just a regular K fish. So we have to hold it longer, or shit, I don't know. I guess, you know, in this case, if we do cancel it, we don't need to forward PRC. We just need to do a regular PRC. Right? Let's see how that works. So they block this. It's better if you don't forward PRC, actually. Because Keeps you out of range from a potential throw. Wait, is this air? Hold up. Is this? Yeah, this airtight. This is a very interesting thing where it's airtight, but it pops him up. So what's your +4 on this? Okay, I don't mind that at all. The only thing is that it doesn't do very much damage, right? So but if you just want to like push them to the corner to do or combo them into the corner for the last little bit of damage, that's not bad. What about using 6H into meaty close slash into BRC mix? Oh, combine everything, hey? So 6H into meaty close slash. So like that. You have to use like more meter. So like 6H into a fish is -1. Like something like that, right? So 6H. What else can you do from there? Just combine everything. So 6H. And then we'll do the one of these things. So one of these. I can't do it. I'm losing the mental capacity to do things now. What am I doing again? My mental stack is too high. So much information is going in. So I want to do this. Something like that. It was pretty sloppy what I did there. I'm sure there's plenty of holes here. Actually, you know what? It's not that bad. Holding up back. Close slash. I could have done the dash into the up BRC a little quicker, but you get the idea. Yeah, lots of meter. Big meter usage. Might as well just do this. I'm a little worried that that wouldn't wall stick. Okay, alright, so what time is it? Alright, with that said, yo, Noms, what's up? Evo is today, right? Is Evo today? Evo Japan? 6H dash close slash BRC? Oh, I see what you mean. Like with the frame advantage. I suppose you could do that. So yeah, you'd have to do like close slash and then one of those ones. I'm not a big fan of like close slash into up BRC stuff. But you could do that. My bad. So they block that, block that, hold up back. They can hit. I guess there's stuff like that. Again, not particularly a huge fan of the up 4 draft BRC. It is a thing. but it doesn't usually work very well for me anyway. Yeah, anyway. I forgot that Evo Japan was this weekend. And Happy Chaos is still the same Happy Chaos. Alright, so... interesting. So we can utilize this fish extension a little bit. A little bit in the setups where I couldn't do it before. So, for instance, this. So here, if I just did the regular input, that didn't look too bad though. So that's just like regular K, and then I push and hold heavy, holding up back here. It still works. It punished the up back. Oh, yeah, it's not that bad. I guess if anything, the shortcut kind of opened up other kind of like helped me brainstorm to do this without the dash cancel. We don't need the dash cancel here. We just straight up do it. I guess the dash cancel would be helpful if you were very far away. Can I do it from here? Oh. Fish bite's weird. Okay, what about the KS fish though? Okay, wait a second. Is KS fish like low-key better? Maybe not. Maybe. Holding out back. Get punished. Just regular block. Oops. Just back block. Plus 11 on Dizzy. And it does seem to convert, but it pushes him back a little bit too far. Alright. Alright, anyway. I went off on a lot of tangents, so just to review, and then we'll play matches. We got this. Header spec. Paluna number 1. Really cool. Instead of doing a air spec JK, you can go for a landing low. I'm gonna hold up back here, showing that it did catch soul up back, so keeps him blocked. Keeps him a block sun. You do a little bit tighter, you're probably gonna you can make it actually gapless and airtight, but I did it pretty slow there. The timing's very generous. And then there's the Paluna back throw thing here. Although Paluna did show a forward throw. This is a really cool way to get Wings of Light in your combo mid-sequence. If you can do it. Just like that, except you combo. Jesus. There it is. And then goes into the... whatever. Anyway. It goes into potential kill or a couple of mix-ups. Or one mix-up, depending on what you want to do. But that's basically it. I think in that one sequence I showed 2 Paluna things. Paluna thing number 3 would be right here. Sweep into KS fish and then air dash back JK or air dash back JP. I found that against my friend yesterday, What was I gonna say? Against my friend yesterday, air dash back JH wasn't as effective, right? So maybe we should be looking for faster overheads like air dash back JP or air dash back JK. With that said, we put it in his mind that I will be doing like a high-low, so that tends to kind of weaken people's strike throw defenses. So I went for more throws and that seemed to work. Anyway, that is a lot of the stuff I want to go over. Let's do a little bit of ranked. Actually, what do we have here? So pre-roll is on. I'm going to throw on ads right now. And it's going to be just a 3-minute break. And while the ads are playing, we'll do some training. A little bit more executionary stuff. And then after that, we'll play some matches. Play some games. All right, so let's run the ads. I do have a YouTube and a Discord if you guys want to hang out. But ads are running in 3, 2, 1. Okay, and like I said, we're just gonna do some executionary things, and once ads are done, we'll go ahead and play some matches. Melon Bread Enthusiast, how's it going? I love coming off an ad for an ad. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry. If I read that, I probably wouldn't have clicked on it, but I appreciate it. So the point of the ad breaks. I mean, I don't make money off this. Like, I do make money off it, but it's like, it's negligible. The big point is to make sure I disable pre-roll for anyone who's coming in. Oh, I'm sorry, Melon Bread. Alright, we'll just do some executionary stuff. Alright, here we go. I do like Melon Bread. Okay, so once ads are done, I don't know if you can hear me, but I want to gush about how much I like Melon Pond. Still have yet to do this in an actual match. And I like to. You know, one thing that I do often in the corner, actually, is that when I hit them with this overhead, I don't often go for a 5k. I usually go for a 2k, but 2k hardly reaches. 100% meter, no burst on enemies hard to get. That's true. You know what's easier to get though? 35% meter. An opponent no burst. Let me show you. This can kill on 35% meter. Do you like this patch direction? I do. I really do. But that could just be because I'm biased and I play Dizzy, a character who really benefited from this patch. So I just want to demonstrate that you don't need 100% meter to get that TOD. Quote unquote TOD. It's actually a TTOD. 2 touches. But the second touch is a overhead. It's a mix-up. There it is. And then we want to do a McHale sword on the second hit. Or an early hit of the 5H. You know what? We probably don't need it. We could probably just do it from far slash. Of course, this isn't the easiest to get all the time. There it is. Okay. So there it is. So with 35% meter, you can get him with one. Well, there's 2 mix-ups, 2 sequences, 2 touches, but 1 overall sequence. If you get lucky and hit him with the high. Alright, one more time. The hard part is connecting the JH with the bow slash. because you do need to do a very low air dash back and also a micro dash, so it's kind of a tricky thing to time. But yeah, melon bread enthusiasts, ads are done, so I can talk about how much I like melon bread. I really like melon bread. I like melon soda as well. Although now, whenever I go to the kombini, I don't buy melon bread anymore because it's almost too much. I can't eat it all in one go. I have to like eat half of it and save the rest for later. It makes me very enthusiastic. Yeah, I like melon. At the very least, melon products make me very enthusiastic. Oh, we gotta change our name. Okamoto Senshu now has a higher ERA, right? All right. So our decimal point will change based on Okamoto's Okamoto's batting average. All right, here we go. R code. There you go. Player name. All right. Okamoto. And what's his batting average now? I have two keyboards here. Okamoto. Stats. So his current batting average is 0. Oh, it's gone up. He did get a good hit yesterday. There we go, 0.224. This is Okamoto of the Yomiuri Giants and currently the Toronto Blue Jays. Alright, let's do this. So Cherrycrow says, in my opinion, they nerfed and dumbed down everything too much despite some imbalances in Strive. Season 4 was getting closer to old GG's so it was getting closer to old GG's style play, and now we're back to Street Fighter like vision. I think I think both are pretty far from old GG style play, to be honest. As someone who's played everything above Midnight Carnival. What's going on here? Oh, I'm going training mode. As someone who's played everything above Midnight Carnival, I'd say Strive is still very different. It was not very close to old Guilty Gear at all at any point. And that's okay. It can be its own thing. It makes me very enthusiastic. Although I mean I do see where you're coming from in terms of nerfing things down too much. I like it though. I like where it's at. But again, like I mentioned, it's probably because I'm seeing things with rose-colored glasses. And I played Dizzy primarily in the last season, and I play Dizzy now, and a lot of quality of life changes happened to the point where Dizzy is now like a playable character, a teachable character as well. You know, that's important for me. I like to teach characters. I like to teach what I'm doing, and it's very hard to teach 1.0 Dizzy. So Melon Bread says, would you consider Dizzy a set play or zoner or somewhere in between? I consider somewhere in between, less of a zoner, more of a set play. I think the ArcSys delusion that I guess the magic trick that ArcSys has done for us is that they've consistently tricked us into thinking Dizzy is a zoner. She is not a zoner. She has zoning tools, right? But she's not like Guile from Street Fighter, where your win condition is to like chuck sonic booms and anti-air. You should not feel safe throwing against, maybe not like against most matchups. You know, excluding some outliers, you should not feel safe just throwing Ice Spike and Ice Field and Fish at full screen. Like, it's only nice and safe to do it if you like have one and a half steps ahead of your opponent. Like if you get like a hard knockdown, oh yeah, now you can start setting stuff up. But like, you should never feel comfortable just standing at full screen with Dizzy. And if you do, I think there's something wrong. Like, or maybe not there's something wrong, but you may lose more than you win. Like, it's hard at a competitive level to like get the last few pixels of health at this range here, where a zoner should feel comfortable. Like, this should be your win condition. If both players are sitting at like pixels of health, and like if I'm playing against a character for the most part and we both have a pixel of health, I don't feel safe back here. I think a zoner should feel safe, but I don't feel safe. And again, like, Arxis has done a really good job in making us think, and the public think she's a zoner in this game, as they did in the previous games. But the more you play Dizzy, the more you realize she is not a zoner. She like in the old guild here, she does well at mid-range, and she does well in pressure. She's true to what the Arxis properly defined her as, which is a unique character, right? But I can go into that more in detail after this match. Weird creature of wonder and joy. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's lock in here. This is ranked match, so I don't want to lose. Okay. Okay. Should kill me right here, right? Yeah. That does a lot of pixels of damage, and that wall break will be the end. This is a tough matchup. Oh, nice. I was gonna block that, but I backdashed. Not looking good. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah. No problem. I think, if anything, I can take away that I'm getting the Potemkin to do some really risky maneuvers, but I'm also not exactly... I'm not exactly playing very well. Oh boy. Okay, nice. What did I... Oh. Oh, Jesus. Okay. We're okay? I think I'm gonna jump. Gotta deal with meter. Oh my goodness, my cat. Slide head. That I'm doing a lot of things that would get punished from slide heads, so that is a lot of my bad. Maybe relying on heavy Mikhail sword too much. Maybe thinking that maybe heavy Mikhail sword would come out a little bit sooner. But I think I can RPS a little bit better in that particular match. My opponent did a good job on just like reading me. Okay. I really so Chris says, I honestly really like the pot matchup now. I wouldn't mind playing more against pot. I don't think I was really, like, I think I had a pretty good chance if I played it a little bit more. Just given how I was losing a bunch to like high risk reads. Also, I did a really high risk setup too, which is like 6H into a throw. I should have done something a little bit more safe. But is what is. We'll just get better. The losing is just going to make us think things through more for next time. But I strongly feel that the more I play, if I played that matchup more, actually that player more, I'd have a little bit better read of things. But that was a really good first kind of opening hand that my opponent had against my character. But everything that pot can do can be played around, vice versa. It feels good to play. Yeah, I think so too. Like, even the slide heads, I'm like, why is that hitting me? Maybe I should just chuck more ice spikes. But then I'm like, wait a second. If they slide hit, I can just instant air dash button. Like, if I did it at the same time. Or we can approach with like a forward jump. Are you getting invincibles? The game? I'd say I'm not gonna go get into it. If I watch this series, maybe. But I was never like, I never watched past the first episode. Not that I didn't like it or anything, but I just had too many other things to be interested in. But if I liked the series, I'd play it. I'm more likely to play a little bit of Avatar because I watched that as a well, I didn't watch it as a kid, no, but my hair. But my wife watched it growing up, and she showed it to me as a young adult, and I quite enjoyed it. Exodus, how you doing, man? Everything that pot can do can be played around with, and vice versa. Yeah, it feels better to play. I just need to play it more. I just started thinking about like pot things, pot counter things. Like, oh yeah, if he slide heads, I should be doing 2K more to like check it, or 2D. But then I get to how do you say, like, I get the idea that it's cool, and I keep doing it, not thinking about the other things yet. So that's where I'm at the matchup. Like, I'm thinking about things, but I think about them too hard. So I just need to play the matchup more to kind of have these as passive thoughts instead of active thoughts. Yeah, Avatar looks so clean. I think it looks really good. Beware of the main ranked. Also, I did mess up a few things. I did a nice 2K 2D sequence, but like, I messed it up near the end. And by that I mean, like, the one that messed it up, the last one that I messed up kind of flipped the round around. Like, I did 2K 2D hoping to do a fish, but it came out as a heavy Mikhail sword. Oh shit. go. Super. Alright. Not gonna kill. Let's draw up the burst. No burst? I'd like you to burst, please. Shit. Alright, no worries. Nice, being patient. Gaming Brothers, how's it going, man? What's up? Shit, I messed up. I saw, like, the beginnings of Fujin there. Alright, that's a... Oh my goodness. Control. Get her. Oh! Oh, what? Did my did my deflect shield get cancelled on the ground? Gaming Brother says, as a new player, is there any drawback to doing 6p ice? Confirm into ice combo as an anti-tier? I don't think so. As long as you just make contact with your opponent. If they block it, then you're still, like, safe. So, I think that's a good idea. I should be doing that, actually. Good question. Alright, so... Can we... abuse this? Okay. Alright. Yo, Zenos, how's it going? How are the matches? I'm losing, but it is what it is. It's okay. You lose some, you win some, right? And wake up. Okay, I should have expected that. walk back a little bit. Oh no. That was a very risky maneuver. Yeah, it was nice conversion, but what I should have done was a super. Although, I was trying to get the read on the BRC4. But they BRC'd, they walked forward a little bit and then BRC'd forward, so it caught me on the slowdown. So that didn't feel too bad. No Wi-Fi. I feel like I could have won that too, though, which would have been nice. Even if it was like a 2-1 in their favor, I think we'd be ahead of points. No. I think I should. Oh, I need to dash up a little closer if I want that. Wi-Fi. Excuse me. Should probably get used to the other setups. Sometimes it's not worth like doing the Wings of Light at the end. Maybe I should try something a little bit more tricky, especially if I just need to like get the last little bit of damage. Like that. I mean, it's not. It looks cool. And it can. Like, maybe the cross-up, it's not a true cross-up, but maybe by crossing them up, it gives them another thing to think about, right? And then... another thing to think about. Rather than just, like, focusing on the high-low. But... I guess between the... Oh, is this Kirime? Oh, this is the... this is the Mei player, maybe? The Kirime was talking about? Sleepy tired. Yeah, between the Jam and the Potemkin, I feel like I could have won at least a match between the two of them. Shit. Chip damage. Alright, got lucky there. Shit, not good. Got tension lockup but not burst lockout. Okay, no worries. All right. Lucky me. Ah, this headphone keeps getting in my way though. Hold on, give me a sec here. I just gotta. Every time the wires are crossed, so it's like pushing down. One sec. Okay. Alright, got it's a little bit better. Woo, Genmu, how's it going? May is scary. Ah, my neck. Whew. Alright. I got 2 on the board. Right, Genmu, I just gotta stretch. Faust, catatonic. How you doing there, Genmu? How's breakfast? What is for breakfast? Okay. Round start against Faust. What do we do? Rice and beans? Nice. With corn? I love corn. I'm gonna walk back GH, or 5H. That did come out. Okay, good. And here. There we go. Let's go. So 5k round start was what they did. So let's do my same round start. Okay, I only get one of those per round. Let's try to 6p that. Grab. Okay, he's gonna have meter though. So I'm gonna dash up forward. Ah, on the OTG. Okay, no worries. This is doable. Okay. God, no, I didn't get the backdash. No. That was heartbreaking. Should have won that one. Shit. Oh no. Ah. Dang, GG's. I messed up. I got the throw out of the corner, but I wanted to keep the same side. I switched sides? Oh man, I could have played that a little bit better. At least I should have maintained pressure with 2k fire spear. Like jump in, 2k fire spear. Or if I switch sides and continue the sequence. It's okay. It's all about learning, putting things together. Mardaku, how's it going? My hero, what's up? Excuse me. Losing a lot today. But we win some, we lose some. Here we go. Kirime? Or the Mei player? There you go, Kirime. What's going by? I hope you're doing well, man. Nice. Good to hear that. Hear me. Or Vi. Good news. Okay. What's your go-to anti-air combo? Is it similar to routes to standard combo? I just do Mikhail sword, but ideally you want to do like ice spike, I guess. Like 6p into Mikhail sword is like my go-to. That has a lot to do with muscle memory though, but I think you should go for ice spike just in case. Nice. Volt, how's it going? What's up? I'm here to take notes. You can educate me, wise one. What questions do you have? Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, it's just this match has been a accumulation of layers that we've built upon over the last like 5 sets. Like neutral, yeah. Anyway, GG's man, GG's carrying me. Currently not a. So Volt says currently not a lot that ain't answering by Labin, just watching and seeing if I can learn anything from your gameplay. I appreciate you asking that. Yeah, for sure. My gameplay is all over the place. Like it needs, a lot of things need to be improved. For certain. That's for sure. And I should be taking notes too. Oh, here we go. Ice spikes seem kind of safe. I think there's ways to punish him. Jail, what's up? I feel like I might be getting away with a lot. We're okay here. It's my late grab. Should have killed though on that super. Whew. It's gonna kill. No, it's not. Okay, nice. Let's draw this out. Okay. Yikes. Okay. Excuse me. Oof. Okay. Double backdash, eh? Nice, good block. I'm like, okay, I should be able to punish with the far button, but not with far slash. Maybe a 5k? Like if the opponent is resetting into like a move that gives them plus frames, there should be a gap there, but I just wasn't pushing the right thing. My far slash was too slow. Maybe a 2S? Far slash 12 frames, 5, maybe a 5k. That probably would have been the best answer. Because I tried 2k before, but it seemed to have whiffed. Alright. That I feel like I should have oh, I gave up a lot of opportunities. Like I had some good advantage, but I just like didn't capitalize off it. Or, you know, I got thrown into the corner and he got capitalized on. Alright, Leo White Fang. Radimus Maximilia. Okay, we can do better. 2S round start. Shit. Yeah, you can with the fire spear, although dude, it's very dangerous to do still. Because Leo does have an action. If it's a heavy one, he's got an action afterwards, so you can kind of punish you for doing it. Okay. It can, yeah. It's better probably to intercept him with a ice spike. But yeah, it can negate Leo projectile. But again, just like charge stunnage, if he does it, he's got a lot of time to like kind of interact after the projectile leaves the air, you know? It'll deflect the big projectile, his projectile, but then he can like run in with a 2D or something like that. Kai can do a stun dipper as well. So it's good at covering like up here, but it's not good at covering down here. Just be careful. But if the Leo's already in the air, doing this kind of gives you a turn. If his heavy projectile's out. If you see him do it full screen, you should be able to react and punish the ice spike. And if you do it... Oh no, Wi-Fi, no. I mean, you could also just like straight up place a heavy or like a ice spike, and the ice spike should absorb the heavy projectile. Let me see if I can demonstrate. Just be careful. It's one of these things that you'll notice and you're like, damn, I can do that, that's cool. But then just because you can do it doesn't mean you should. For example, so you can do it. Right, but look how much time he has after. So if you're just kind of like sitting back here thinking, okay, I'm gonna parry it and then I'm gonna be cool. Parry and look cool, right? If he does this, right? Yeah, parry that. Oh, wait. Maybe this is not the best example. That it? Let's see. I mean, it's not the worst thing, but like I'm hitting pretty late. Let's see if that works. There we go. Yeah, you don't want to get hit by that. That's for sure. Hear me. I'd rather we not play so often in ranked. Okay. Oh shit, what was the third one for me? Bad habit of mine. I really wish we wouldn't play ranked. I'll be honest with you, Karamate. It's always so stressful. Well, I'll rematch because I think you want to play. So, I mean, if you... Oh yeah, okay. Alright, GG's camera. Alright. You two fight like you're read the other person's thing. I don't really like doing that this early in the morning. But it's gotta happen, it's gotta happen. Like, it's nice to be playing against the player, not the matchup. But I need to be in the mood for that, I guess. Yeah, I guess you're not trying to cue into me, I know that. I understand that. Why don't we, next time we queue into each other, can we, like, cancel the match? I think we played... I don't think... I don't know how we can set that up, but is that okay? We queue into each other quite a bit. And it's just like... It's more about, yeah, put each other in block. Oh, give me a sec here. Let me try to figure this out. Like, I guess we can vote to cancel match. Is that possible? Can we do that? Nice. Full slash don't work on that anymore. Yeah. Not that I like playing you, Kirime. It's just like I'm just so locked in and like I'd rather us play like in a player match than like in friendly player matches than us like trying to bloodthirstingly take each other's points when we're both trying to be like, oh, okay, let's get some points. It's not that you're okay. Stop. Just stop right now, please. Give me a sec. You're not. It's not that you're scary or not. They're carrying me. It's just that I'd rather not do matches in ranked. Sorry, Karen. Just give me a minute here. Please don't. Just stop, Karen. Please. Thank you. I'm thinking too much about our match and not about this one. Wow. Get him. Okay. Gonna have Peter. Did the thing. Of course, I'll go back. Having McKill sword. I had some advantage, but I messed up my inputs. That happens a lot. Okay. Yo, how's it going, Max homies? Okay, sorry, Kirimi. Let me just talk, not think about that. Obviously, I'm thinking about that still. Just, I guess, it's not that. It's just maybe I just rather not play a friend in ranked. You know, it's like that's all. It's not that you're scary. It's not that you are, you know, public enemy #1 or anything like that. I just don't want to play a friend in ranked. You know. That's all it is. And no need to make it dramatic, or you know, no need to make it a thing. Like, oh, this is just a. I don't know. Yeah, that's all it is. And like we play often enough that like there's so many things that I think about that I don't in an actual in a regular match, like a regular ranked match. I don't want to be exercising my ability to play against a particular player. I want to be exercising my ability to play against like someone fresh, someone I'll just randomly bump into. Exercise what should I use as my opening hand, rather than having an idea of what you like to do already and just running up and throw. You know what I mean? It's just that's what it is. Stop being scared, and it's not like if you win 10 games against me in ranked. That's fine. It's my own inability, but like, yeah, that's fine. But like, I just don't want to be in the mood for practicing against, like, playing ranked against someone who I normally practice with. You know, that's all it is. Yo, Foot, how's it going? Hey, I'm getting a lot of counter hit on the 2H after going for fish Oki mid-screen. Any tips? Getting counter on the 2H. Counter hit on the 2H after going for fish Oki mid-screen. Like, are you doing the counter hitting? Like, you get a 2H and it counter hits? Like, bam, counter 2H. And like, what do I combo off of that with? Is that your question there, Foot? Or you mean like you are getting countered by trying to do it? For me, after the overhead safe jump, oh, you mean like right here? Sometimes you get like this, accidentally like getting a 2H right here. Oh, close slash. After I go to, I'm getting a lot of counter on the 2H after going for the fish, focusing with the fish. So maybe So what I'm guessing is that... Sorry, I don't really have a great idea of what you mean by that. Like this fish shoki, go for this overhead, or maybe like in the corner, you go with air dash back JH. Yeah, right there. Okay. So let me ask: are you getting the counter hit? So you're doing the counter hitting. So where are you having trouble there, my friend? I'll do that, and then I'll go for close slash 2H, like a micro dash close slash 2H. Let's see. Okay, so close slash connects and then 2H counters. Oh, okay, so maybe the close slash... Okay, two things are happening here. Either you're delaying the 2H a little bit too much, so that leaves a gap and they're mashing up between the close slash and the 2H, or you're not micro dashing after the JH, so it separates the close slash distance from the 2H, basically. So if that's the case, then you do need the micro dash. Because normally you wouldn't get a counter unless the opponent is like doing something like a mashing out, right? But they won't have an opportunity to mash out if your combo connects properly. Curry, that's not the... I want to play the matchup. I just don't want to play the player. Like, not player specific, but I don't want to be... Like, I don't want to be playing against, like, player habits in a ranked match as much. Like, versus right now, I want to be playing against the character and trying to figure out how to start. Like, I'll start with that, basically, you know? I don't know if that makes sense, but... This is too much, like, player versus player specific things. Oopsies. Scott, I had no idea the micro dash. Yeah, micro dash makes it a lot easier, but also the low air dash. I realize when I say I don't want to play against a player, it means like I'm like, it sounds like I'm attacking Kirime personally, but what I mean is like I don't want to be in a ranked match. I guess I'd rather be playing against the character rather than player habits. At some point you're going to be playing against the player habits, but all the stuff we do is like run up and throw each other mid-screen. You should not be doing that. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, I get it. It's the same playing with my friends. And also, again, I just don't like playing friends in ranked. That's the biggest thing. What's the fun of playing with friends in ranked if both of you guys are like, you know, I don't know. If both of you guys are trying to get more points, you know, like I don't find it fun taking away points. Maybe you know, of my friends who are. Yeah, I don't like taking away points of my friends who I know, like, they want to rank up. And I'm sure... Like, I don't know if the sentiment is the same, right? But if I don't like it on my side and my friend likes it, then that's not really good friendship. Well, maybe not. That's not the right way of phrasing it. Anyway, let me focus on this match, though. Not that points should matter, right? Okay, let's focus here. I'm too focused on that little point. Advice against misfiner spam. Block it and K or S McHale sword. If you have space. You don't often have space though. So if you have the right distancing, you can just block it in K, or and then do your own K misfiner, which is your McHale sword. Why can't Dizzy smack away drone with course 4K? She can if it's like level 1, I believe level 2. We can draw out that burst. Ooh. Oh no. FD. Did the bad FD. Nice. Okay. I did the bad FD. If I run into a friend in my rank, bro's gonna go in for the troll options. Fair enough. I don't mind it. Okay, so running into friends in ranked is okay. I think that's fine. It's just like the frequency that me and Kieran may have. Like, we run on a rank a lot together. And it's like, that's a thing. I think that's the biggest thing for me. The matchmaking is not very good. But then it makes sense because we're probably like the only players in our regions that are playing at this time. It makes sense. I really shouldn't be that salty about it, but it just doesn't feel right. Gosh. Yeah. Oh, goodness. That's my bad. Okay, no, nice. Yeah, we know each other's cards pretty good. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Right. A little bit too much in the air there. Alright, GG's there. How does it feel to go against a new Nago? Same as before, I guess. He still mauls you. Maybe even harder. Although I did play it. I'm not playing very well. For one reason or another, I'm a little bit shook. It's okay. I think... yeah, no, I think I'm not playing with my new tricks. I'm just playing with my old stuff. But anyway, credit card is evil. What's credit card? His new move? Is that what he says? Credit card? Oh, I see. Like he borrows money. Yeah, I gotta figure out. I gotta understand how that move works. Let's pull her out of the corner. It's a meter. When you called it credit card, I was thinking of like Gambit from Marvel, and how his move is like It's kinetic card, right? I think it's called kinetic card, but it sounds like he's saying credit card. Kerbo says, I feel slightly better for not knowing what credit card meant, but I guess it's just the nature of his attack, right? He borrows money. Alright, you're right. I need to stretch and hydrate. It lasts a lot shorter if you smash puzzles while it's under effects. Credit card. Borrow time. And then we'll activate. Wi-Fi. Tsukimoyoi. Tsukimoyoi. Moon something? Oh, I gotta start winning. Radivus Maximus. Radivus Maximilia. I'm losing a lot today. Should be called Isis for free blood. If Naga used Dizzy naming conventions, then yeah. Volt, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm losing a lot today. Not a good game day. That's for sure. Could be better. Alright. There's one. Even Okamoto has bads. That's true! You're right. This is just like Okamoto getting acclimatized to the MLB. You're right. Otani though, he never has bad days. I should change my name to Oh Hey Otani again. Yeah, these are the days that bring that batting average down to like 0.01. Only reason I remember the name is because Hotashi was proud of knowing it on little ASW collab stream with Diaphony and LK. Suki Moyoi. It was a name all along. Yeah, I gotta change my name. Oh, what happened? Even, man, Okamoto's having... He had a few bad days. He's having good days now. The chap says, gotta remember, the batting average is only your average, never your peak. That's right, it's only gonna go up. We should have got Murakami though, man. That guy's hitting. Shit. Was just thinking that. Shit. Okay. This is a Smurf account, right? Yeah, this is not a 1500 May. I feel like this is much stronger. I just am very... I could also be very unfamiliar with this matchup. Okay. Okay, at least we didn't get supered. Okay. Uh-oh. Yo, I'm supposed to be plus on that. What happened? Oh, jeez. I wonder if it's a little bit of the lag that causes me not to be able to react appropriately for that. Against that instant air dash stuff. That's happened at least twice. Oof. Now, May is tough. Either... Yeah, I think that was a strong May player too. Like, the stuff that they were doing. Usually, you don't see that in like a... in your typical May player, but then you also saw the level, so that could be a new account or something, or could have just been a really cracked player. And also, maybe I just don't really know the matchup very well too. Yeah. A lot of times I'll just like jump in and do 5H by accident. That's supposed to be a air dash back JH. But I also noticed that the May backdash the air dash back JH, which we can catch. I just gotta be a little bit more ready for it. Yeah, I don't know how to react to May properly either. But this is what we should be doing. I should be getting used to doing this, which is just double tap or triple tap the double or triple tap the JH. That should catch the backdash. Well, I mean, I just caught it with 5k actually. That works too, I suppose. But oh wow, okay, just time your 5k. Or maybe just... There we go, that's what I wanted to do. I guess I can just delay the 5H. Not mash it, just like... Just place the button a little bit better for the OS. I'll do it again. There we go. I wonder if we can also OS against her super. Alan says it depends on the situation. I think K-Fish prevents her from just jumping while she's like far / distance away. But yeah, they both got their uses. Make it just like, can't you just dolphin through all fish? Like, oh, excuse me. I should test it out. Alright. There's a little bit of hit stop. But it's like nothing. Where did I record it? Slot 2? Oh my god. Does May just avoid this altogether? Let's go. Naco grilled chicken, okay. All right. Yo, Meru Revelet, thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? This properly. Save or burst for when he is about to pop, or at level 2. Alright, nice. Oh my goodness, the lag. Threw out the burst. Okay. Not what I meant to do. Oh shit. Okay. The lag is something I have to deal with. It is an issue. Oh, I shouldn't have bursted that. Okay, not dead yet. Oh my goodness. That move. I should have anti-aired that. Darn it. Okay. There you go. Oh boy. It's got enough meter to do damage. Oh shit. Oh no. That could have been really bad. I wasn't watching any of that Demeter stuff. Well, that ended well. Yeah, full screen teabag. Could be because of the lag. Could be because he was flexing. But either way, good prevails, evil loses. So, what's it called? All's end and ends well, or whatever. Everything's good at the end. Evil's triumphant. Evil has been defeated. Yeah, no, not go so broken nowadays. There we go. All's well that ends well. There we go. Valentina, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, imagine playing a top tier character and going back full screen just to do this. Right? And then you lose. I mean, and it's not a good look either way. If you win, you look like a dick. You look like a blurt. And if you lose, you even look like a bigger dick. So, it is what it is. You know, who knows what's happening on the other end, though. You know, maybe they had their cat on their lap that made them do this. Maybe they're just having a really bad day, and that actually made them feel a little bit better about their day. Because, you know, I'm gonna be having a good day, I think. So like, maybe I'm in a better place mentally. Maybe I'm in a better place physically and emotionally, and it brought me down just a little bit. Maybe it'll bring them up a little bit. Who knows? He's trying to reload. That's right. Who knows? I'm just glad I won that one. Alright. Could have went real bad. I am messing this up though. This air dash back JH. If there's like 2 frames of lag or 2 or 3 frames of lag, I'm missing it all the time. I'm like doing I'm doing one of these. Like I jump in, I do a 5H, which worked one time. Actually, is that like a frame trap that I'm doing? So if I try to grab on wake up. I guess it might be. Actually, what's the attack interval? Attack interval 1, so they can't backdash it. They can't throw it. So it's not a bad option. They try to throw it, they get 5H. Sometimes I accidentally do that while trying to do Wings of Light. The Sin mentality. Is there a time to auto time it? Is there a setup to auto time it? Not really. I mean, I do JH in the air. This like doesn't quite auto time it because if you air dash back right away, you hit like way up here. Right. Is JH the most ideal frame kill? They're all pretty, like, there's no good frame kill at that point. Sororo. Okay, this is the 3rd May. Okay. Yeah, seems pretty nice. JK, no, you recover faster from JK. wait for me. That fish is gonna mess it up, isn't it? Oh boy. Turns out the fish wasn't messing it up, I messed it up. God damn it. Alright. Alright. We're gonna have burst pretty soon here. Let's dash forward and block. Let's tech. Okay. Gorgonzola Plaza says, by the time I get back in the stripe, there'll be no jams to learn from. You have to pave your own way. You have to be the jam. Woo. Meter at speed RCN. Okay. Shoot. A little lag there. Messed me up. It's okay. It's just a bait. Alright. Alright, you're right, third time was the charm. Although I think the first time wasn't too bad. This May player got the true Dizzy experience? No, the true Dizzy experience from May is May mauling Dizzy. I gave him the fake experience. I gaslit my opponent to think that's how it should be. But no, May's gotta like just totally obliterate Dizzy. That's a true May experience. Or rather, the true Dizzy experience against May. I did that May a disservice. Kendra says not all the bad jams are, all the bad jams will be gone, says Kendra. That's true, yeah. Whoever didn't like jam, or actually, only, yeah, what Kendra says is right. All the jam diehards will still be there, So therefore, the good gems will remain while the bad gems will switch over to Nago, Leo, and Happy Chaos or something. Whoever the new top tiers are. Actually, I don't know who the new top tiers are. Is it Nago? Do they have a new elo? Sorry, do they have a new update elo site for Strive, or has it been quiet? It's called Puddle.farm, run by Namasu. But it's like basically the same thing as like the regular ranking, the regular leaderboards, except Puddle Farm has more analytics, like your win losses against certain characters. FWIU, you got it spot on. What's that mean? FWIU. For real, intelligent you. FWIU. For what it's worth. From what I understand, for what it's worth. Oh boy. Long activation of my hair. I need those bananas. Yeah, Happy Chaos isn't banned here. I don't think he's banned in Evo Japan though, so... Okay, what do I have here? Okay, let's go. Okay. You gotta be joking. Okay, we'll draw out the burst. Oh, nice timing. Oh, you got me. Joking me. He's too Looney Tunes, this guy. Mike Sword. My chance. Try to catch a backdash. All right. I need to play like a better player. I think I could have done that. The mic, the pickup. Hopefully my mic didn't peak. Perhaps fundamentally I need some maybe not guidance, but like I need to brush up my fundamentals. Like, I don't think I should be losing a lot of these. Oh, you know what? I was gonna check something against me. Got new game brain still, all the new stuff hasn't fully internalized. Yeah. I'm still doing a lot of the old stuff. The only new thing I'm doing is like air dash back JH. I'm very happy and excited about that stuff. I want to see if I can pick, you know, catch May's backdash. Maybe not with 5H. We can probably catch May's backdash with the 5K. Alright. Oh, me again. Oh. Excuse me. 2S? Yeah, probably. Oh my goodness. Yikes. Okay. That's okay. Okay, using arcade stick. Andrea, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Oh, no. On the instant air dash, that feels not as good. The opposite of good. I don't know what I was going for there, but it's not working. Oh, wow. Okay, ahead and burst. Okay, we'll take it. I'll kill. For head and burst, I'll block, dash block. Okay, no problem. Hold down on the block. Yikes. My bad, my bad, my bad. Damn it. Shit. You know, that was all from like an instant air dash button. Ah, I need to anti-air better. Dang it. Alright, I'll do one last one. I'll do one last one. It was all due to me trying ice spike here. And then the May instant air dash JH'd or JS'd got me good. And then it was just all ogre then. But they definitely felt uncomfortable with the ice field and the ice spikes or the fire spears. This was what killed me too, doing the 5D. Doesn't always work, but I try to interrupt May with chestnut over using 6-speed or challenging with JS. I find 6-speed inconsistent. I find that too against May. So perhaps I should be doing this more. Okay, last one. Lambie get on. In neutral, this is not a good matchup for Dizzy. It's better now, but it really hasn't been that good for Dizzy in the past. Okay. Bedna knows Dizzy Ball. They've clearly been got before. That's true. Throw out the burst. Shit. Drew up my burst. Fish. Oh my god, the leg. Oh no. Oh, 2K? I couldn't tell in the animation. Darn it, that leg would have actually been okay. Oh, you gotta be joking me, my execution. my goodness. I think it's okay to blame the lag on these ones, because my my meaty 2Ks and my meaty close slashes aren't landing. Yeah. Alright, that chap sounds good. You have a good day. Let's hold on to our burst. Okay, no. Oh, jeez. Lies, how's it going? Dizzy Gaming's alright. Dizzy Gaming could be better. I'm losing a lot today. Today is a day of losses. Try to draw out the burst. Got a 5-hour exam down. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay, I see. So GG's. I see how it was. Ah, it is what it is. Yeah, now that's the tech, exactly. Coco Pixel, how's it going? No, hook me up with that tech. How's it going, Coco Pixel? Hope you're doing well, my friend. I should be done with matches right now. I should probably get going to work. I gotta get to work by 11:30 in 40 minutes. But yeah, Goldman says, what is the 5P whip setup that you showed on Oki where you sometimes do... Okay, I see. Let me show you that first. And then I'll head out. So the 5P perfectly, quote unquote perfectly, it's not... I guess it is perfect, you know. It's a good meaty. it's a good meaty setup for 2K. Sorry, that was a horrible explanation. If you ice spike, run up 2K 2D, no field, do P fish or any kind of fish summon. Yo, Coco Pixel, thanks so much for the follow, really appreciate it. So if you do this, 5P 2K 2D, let's just do P fish. 5P 2K 2D. It sets up a 2K that hits on meaty, basically. So, but where I'm finding good use of it, by the way, I'll show that it hits on meaty. I'm gonna try grab on wake up. Right, I'm either out of range for a grab or it's hitting exactly on my wake up. If they backdash this, you got the P fish to cover you. Actually, you know what? That was not perfect. That was not perfect. Set it up again. I think it's at, to say attack interval 4. Backdash this. Okay, hold up. Am I able to up back this? No. So it's a good 2K, basically. I thought they could backdash it though. Let me just do it one more time. Okay. Set that up now. Backdash. Okay, I guess they can't backdash that. So it's obviously not good against reversals, right? But you just gotta be very aware of their reversal. You know, if can the character do reversal without meter, for example, or if they have a meter reversal, do they have 50%? You just have to be aware of that. But where I find good use of this is actually in the alternative side of the pressure. So it's a strike throw, right? I find a lot of people are willing to just like take the grab here, right? So 5P and then going for a grab, for example. I find that that works quite well. Now, alternatively, you can also 5D here. In this 5D, this standing dust is meaty. It is, you know, you can't up back it. Hits on frame, sorry, attack interval 1. And you can kind of convert it into some really kind of cool things, actually. Look at that. Nice little double wall stick situation. Although, what we should be doing is just like 5K into Ice Spike. Or something into Ice Spike that doesn't push him to the wall. Alright. I wonder if we can 5K Ice Spike there. Not quite. Something, maybe 6H Ice Spike. But yeah. A neat setup for strike throw, exactly. So Coco Pixel says, so once we have some feelers out for it, yeah, they'll like to DP once they see this a few times. You know, just gotta read your opponent, see what their vibe is. Yeah, so I do this a lot. Although sometimes it might be better just to go for the ice field. Like, I go for the just non-ice field ice spikes sometimes because I just don't want to commit to ice field. And this is just a way for me to capitalize off of a random ice spike at full screen. So like, I mean, I guess ideally, if you want to dish up the most damage, you go like you do like a rolling McKill sword, right? But I just like the setups and the potential damage you can get from just getting a raw ice spike. Even do like the 1.0 cross-up mix-ups, right? That wasn't right, but there we go. Okay, etc. Yeah. Anyway, look at the time. I got to get to work in like half an hour. Let me go ahead and raid somebody. Oh, excuse me. Not the best day for matches, but it's healthy to just get myself out there. Alright, you guys have a good day of work or school or just chilling and hanging out. So we got Gecko Squirrel, but we have Genmu. I'm gonna raid Genmu. Goatmu. Requires no introduction. You guys know Genmu. Alright. Anyway, you guys have a good day. Take care, everybody, and I'll see you all next time. Alright. Oh, and also... Oh, whatever. I was gonna say check out my YouTube and Discord, and I was gonna type out the commands for it, but whatever. You guys know where to find that. Alright, you guys take care. Alright, see you, everybody.